The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Mathurin against Young. Outside Curry. The 3. Rebound by the Heat. Cousins has got his 6th rebound on the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Leonard. From downtown, nails it from 3. Leonard's got 12 points.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Outside Young. The 3 from Curry. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Mathurin. Cousins with the screen. Mathurin passes to Cousins. Shakes him. Again, the Heat score.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Toppin outside. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Cousins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Curry. Pass to Toppin. Let's go with a 3. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Left side Mathurin. Rebounded by Kaman. San Francisco leading by 5. Now here's Young. He's covered by Mathurin. Outside Young. Back to Crowder. Toppin, a screen on Leonard. And here's Crowder from the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound San Francisco. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Crowder, a screen on Mathurin. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
For your Heat Breakers and Crews.
So for Miami, Curry, he's checked in for Cousins. Beasley comes in for Sampson. And it's Smith in for Black. San Francisco making a switch here. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Mathurin passes to Curry. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got his first basket of the night.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Outside Curry. Back to Young. The three. Rebound Miami. Here's Beasley. Back to Mathurin. And there's a pick. Fires the three. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Young. Still no points. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Inside. Here's Randolph. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Green. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Smith. And it's Black in at the one. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Curry. Over Green. Curry's shot is off.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Cousins. Yep, count it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for San Francisco. They lead by 1. Out to the wing. Here's Randolph. Check by Cousins. 5 on the clock. The fadeaway. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the Warriors lead by 3.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Beasley, left side. Pass to Green. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's Miami converting.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Randolph. No good off the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that misses. That would have put them up. For San Francisco, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
First free throw is good. Sampson, he's checked in for Smith. San Francisco making a switch here. Toppin hits them both. Heat trail by 3. Here's Black. To the middle. Here's Cousins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, DeMarcus Cousins. 2.
And he drops the first. Patterson is checked in for DiVincenzo. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Toppin, outside Curry. The 3 ball. Drills it from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Black. Cousins with the screen. Here's Beasley. Blocked! And here's the fast break. And here's Toppin from the arc. And again, San Francisco with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Black. He's covered by Curry. Driving inside. Shot's good by Black. Black's got his first points of the game. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Toppin outside. Cousins comes with the double team. Patterson passes to Toppin. And it's all from three-point range. Heat trail by 5. Here's Black. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Representing Brookside for your Heat and Squad, make some noise. On the court is your Heat Squad. It's time for
Different look for Miami. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Beasley, and Mathurin subbed in for Green. Young, he's checked in for San Francisco. Curry comes in for Curry. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Crowder finds Young. Outside Curry. Takes a three. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 9 rebounds now. Mathurin against Curry. Pass to Black. 6 to shoot. Curry against Mathurin. Over Curry. And it's Mathurin missing. San Francisco leading by 3. Toppin passes to Curry.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. He knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Shooting for the red team, Stephen Curry, 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Cousins. Outside Mathurin. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. San Francisco leading by 5. Toppin goes in. 11 feet out, and he hits it. The Heat have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Tries again, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. 1. Ralph Sampson.
And 1:01 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And here's Curry. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Timeout called. Heat. So it's Miami now. 6-point game. And it's Mathurin missing. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Knocks down the triple. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Curry with it. And so San Francisco takes the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Chandler Parsons. Canby out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Sunvold in at the point guard. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here is Daniels. Harris outside. Davis setting the pick for Harris. Inside. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Tobias Harris.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Here's Sunvold. The three-pointer off the mark. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, earlier I spoke with Orlando's head coach. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said, we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Davis with a screen on McCollum. And he's good on the three ball.
Boy, when you got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Daniels passes to Middleton. Harris outside. This one for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. Can be good.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Now Daniels. This game we saw him score 14. Harris inside. Covered by Smith. Davis. Rebound Canby. Hornets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Smith against Harris. Bounce pass Smith. Here's Sunvold. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th, Marcus Camby.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And Orlando making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for the Hornets. Here's Smith. And Davis sends it back.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
Here is Daniels, guarded by Heinrich. And Daniels up top. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Heinrich. Daniels from outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Parsons finds Heinrich. Back to Parsons. McCollum outside. Shoots it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler.
And now a look at Jabari Smith. A very nice season for him last year. 9th in blocks and amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Canby sets the screen for Parsons. Bangs home the trifecta.
Timeout.
Parsons got 6 points.
And capable of knocking it down from deep. Parsons, a ton of confidence in that jumper.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Orlando. Wallace is checked in for Charlotte. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And here's Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Heinrich outside. Smith outside. Can be a screen on Davis. Smith for three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Jabari Smith went top 3 in the draft for his shooting. And boy, is that jumper pretty.
Daniels with it. Thompson outside. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Pass to Davis. He had dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. Hornets leading by 3. Now here's Heinrich. And here's McCollum for 3. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Wiggins finds Thompson. Loads it up for Davis.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Hornets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Smith. Down low, here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Orlando trails by 3. Daniels kicks to Wiggins. Davis sets a screen. To the paint, it's stolen by Smith. On the wing, Wallace, covered by Wiggins. Thompson against Heinrich. Pass to McCollum. Inside. And slam dunk by Camby.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here is Daniels. Lets the 3 fly, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hornets lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Harris is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Ivy. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Wiggins in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Parsons outside. Charlotte moving it around. Ellis finds Parsons. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Jump shot is good that time. Parsons got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
And can't allow Parsons to get into a comfort zone, especially from that mid-range area.
Harris against Wallace. Ivy kicks to Harris. Ivy passes to Wiggins. Can't get it to fall. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
And, you know, with 2 teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand. Catch and fire.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
It's time for basket. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show it, go blue. Let's see what you got.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And a switch here also for Charlotte. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Gerald Wallace. Heinrich against Middleton. Now here's Heinrich. Defense right on him. McCollum outside. Lock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Kessler passes to Middleton. Over Heinrich. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 5 now.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Parsons. McCollum against Harris. Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Launches it. The shot misses. Orlando trails by 5. Now Ivy hasn't made one yet. Pass to Middleton. Davis with a screen on Heinrich. Loads it up for Davis.
Oh, successful trip there. Middleton running that pick and roll. He can also work as the screener when need be.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Sunbull. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Sharp.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And he makes the first. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Harris. And Daniels subbed in for Ivy.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Sunvold the pass to Smith. There's the screen. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Wiggins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they were in the top 10 in terms of three-point shooting. Really a strength of this group all year long.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. That one drops. He ties it up. That one misses.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here is Daniels. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Orlando. Thompson comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Charlotte. Chandler Parsons comes in for Gerald Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harris. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, The defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's McCollum. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Harris kicks to Daniels. Back to Harris. The tray. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Camby sets the screen for McCollum. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter. And Middleton kicks to Daniels. Davis sets a screen. Daniels passes to Davis. Rejected by Campbell. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Harris finds Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Davis missing. Here's Smith. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Charlotte leading by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
Like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We wanted to get easy basket layups, knock down shots.
You got all that and more in that first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drumline. And measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
A look here now at the Magic. I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And swinging back to that first half of action, it has been a close contest for the Hornets.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny? I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Orlando trails by 4. On the court for the Hornets, Chandler Parsons out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's McCollum. That's Canby. And it's Sunvold in at the 1 spot. Offensive rebound. McCollum against Middleton. Davis with a screen on McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis owning the inside.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Here's Sunvold. He's covered by Daniels. A three-pointer is right on target. Smith's got 10.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Daniels passes to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Sunvold, guarded by Harris. There's a screen. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Daniels with it, now guarded by Parsons. Davis with a screen on Parsons to the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
And the Hornets call time here. Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. 4th, Anthony Davis.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. There's a good screen. Smith scanning the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got 12 in the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Davis sets a screen. Canby with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Here's Harris. He's got 6. Daniel from outside.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Here's Sunvold. He's guarded by Davis. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Canby a screen on Middleton. And here's McCollum for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for Charlotte. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Harris passes to Daniels. Middleton left side. And here's Thompson. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Over Camby. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here is Smith. He's got 12 to the inside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Middleton the pass to Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
The Magic making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Heinrich's checked in. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
McCollum outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Harris. Davis with a screen on Parsons. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harris has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Responding with the 3. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Smith outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
Determined, nitty-gritty play by Smith, not allowing that foul to stop him at all.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, and Smith has a really smooth and relaxed shooting form, but just like a lot of young players, I think the key is going to be him becoming more efficient.
So he gets them both. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA.
Now, they've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Orlando trails by 6. And here's Daniels, still without a basket. Davis with a screen on Parsons. Here's Harris. It counts, and the foul. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wiggins is checked in for Anthony Davis, and Ivy subbed in for Asar Thompson. Charlotte leading by 3. Smith outside. Here's the screen with the shot. Here's Kite, and he dunks it down.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Now, here's Ivy.
Offensive screen set out of bounds. Hornets ball.
Charlotte's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Heinrich passes to Smith. No good on the 3. Orlando trails by 5. Ivy with it. Pass to Harris. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Magic. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Wallace is checked in. Clock at 4. Magic moving the ball around. Finney-Smith. Another miss by Orlando. Charlotte leading by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Heinrich outside. Pass to Ellis. Here's Kite. Here's Wallace. Can't hit from the elbow.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Hornets lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Davis. Chris Middleton is out there with Royal Ivy. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Kessler in at the center. This is out there for Orlando.
Man, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one. Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Heinrich a screen on Ivy. And here's McCollum for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Middleton outside. Pass to Ivy. Wiggins outside. Davis setting the pick for Wiggins. Inside. Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Ivy kicks to Wiggins. Davis with a screen on McCollum. Here's Wiggins. No good there. Charlotte leading by 3. Wallace, the pass to Sunvold. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for the Hornets, John Sunvold, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Charlotte. Ellis comes in for Kirk Heinrich. He's perfect from the line this time. Orlando trails by 5. And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here are the Magic now, trailing by 5. Thompson surveying the floor. Middleton for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Sunvold. Pass to McCollum. 3-pointer. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his 3rd triple since halftime.
Wiggins outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And a wide open look for McCollum. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
McCollum against Thompson. Now here's Middleton. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. And he swishes it right through. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's a shot that Middleton makes really in his sleep, guys. I mean, he really gets going from there.
The Hornets call time. making some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Walker Kessler. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Wiggins. The Hornets also changing it up. Jabari Smith comes in for Wallace. And Chandler Parsons in for Ellis. Here's Sunvold. Smith outside. Now here's Camby over Davis. And the Hornets miss again.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Here's Daniels. Camby covering. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Magic. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Middleton dishes to Davis. Daniels passes to Davis. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Middleton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. 20 points for C.J. McCollum.
You watch McCollum, and he just oozes confidence.
Left side, Davis. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass. And now a 4-point Hornets lead.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Davis kicks to Thompson. Harris against Smith. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jabari Smith picks one up.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Harris drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
For Charlotte, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, or of 9. McCollum against Middleton. It's tipped. It's stolen by Davis. Harris passes to Daniels. Davis with it. 46 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 5 to shoot. Middleton for 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
McCollum against Harris. Launches a 3. Cans the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Daniels kicks to Davis. It counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
16 seconds left in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, John Sullivan. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
You know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
Tobias Harris taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And Harris drops them both. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. so both free throws are good, and it's a three-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
And here's Harris from the arc. Misses the three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So it's the Hornets picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now Dallas' starting group. Walker out there with Alex Len. Then it's Williams. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Edwards in at the 2. Now here's Anthony to the inside. Clock at 6. Walker's shot is off. And here's Detroit. Pass to Rubio. Outside Ingram. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Williams. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
First free throw is good. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And both free throws good for Edwards. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, But they played hard, and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Offensive rebound. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination, so impressive. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. Pass to Ingram. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Ingram's got 6.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Outside Edwards. Williams against Rubio. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
We've always talked about Alex Len's natural tools, and he can assault the rim on a consistent basis.
Rubio passes to Ingram. Back to Rubio. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Pistons second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Markkanen against Walker. Back to Williams. Knocked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And now the Pistons in transition. The shot by Rubio, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Williams. Anthony in the post. Covered by Rubio. Anthony misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And here's Ingram outside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Williams against Rubio. Walker, a screen on Rubio. Outside Edwards. A shot from the high post. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Rubio passes to Ingram. Markkanen with a screen on Anthony. And here's Ingram from the arc. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Williams. 1:57 left in the first quarter here. Anthony with a bucket.
Well, if you let Melo get his feet set, turn the lights off.
And Rubio's got the ball here for the Pistons.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Pistons, Christian Wood is checked in for Jordan. Batum comes in for Brandon Ingram, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Allen. .107 left in the first quarter. Pass to Edwards. Over Henderson. Dallas, no good that time either.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Rubio passes to Wood. Williams against Rubio from 7 feet. It's rebounded by Dallas. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Russell. Miller outside. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Russell. Sends it home from three-point land.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Rubio looking around. Pass to Wood. Back to Rubio. Three-pointer. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Detroit Pistons. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Ricky Rubio. He's out there with Henderson. Christian Wood out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Jamison in at the four-man position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Detroit shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Nicholas Batum. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
Now here's Batum. Outside Rubio. Henderson outside. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Williams from long range. Wood grabs the board. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Rubio. Buries it from 3. Rubio's got 5.
I tell you, the move, the fake, that's big time by Rubio.
Williams against Rubio. Williams passes to Saric. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Saric, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Allen, he's checked in for Henderson. And Dallas also making a switch. Walker's checked in. And both free throws good for Saric.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Rubio passes to Jamison. Back to Rubio. The layup off target. Mavericks trail by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Markkanen's checked in for Detroit. The Mavericks making a switch here. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. The Mavericks, number 1. Detroit, 2nd.
Both of these teams are jumping on their opponents' mistakes over the last month, converting them into points.
Here's Rubio. He's got 5. Markkanen outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lauri Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides has got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck, is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
And he knocks down the first one. About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it almost feel like an inevitability that over the course of such a long season, adversity is bound to set in? And sometimes it takes many forms. Sometimes it's as simple as an injury. Sometimes you've had a tough stretch of games, maybe 4 of 5, on the road against tough competition, and then you get your confidence shaken a little bit. This is the beauty of the league. Winning is hard.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. Gordon outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3. Edwards for 3. Wood grabs the board. The Pistons have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Batum outside from the arc. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed. Batum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Batum's ability to knock down threes and stretch out that defense, such a vital part of this offense.
Outside Edwards. Markkanen against Walker. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. Buries the jump shot. Edwards got 6.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Markkanen right side. The 3 is up. Gordon pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 4. Walker passes to Williams. Here's Edwards. There's a screen. To the inside. Sundov. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. teams making some changes here. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Lauri Markkanen on top.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
The Pistons have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Ingram. Outside for Henderson. Back to Ingram. For 3. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Mavericks, George, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Jordan's checked in for Detroit. Rubio comes in for Henderson. Lynn's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Russell. George hits them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And here's Rubio. He's got 5. Markkanen finds Jordan. And here's Allen. There's the triple. Lynn pulls it in. 1:10 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. Pass to Ingram. Allen outside. Jacks up a 3. Lynn pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside, Williams. From downtown. The rebound by Detroit.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Edwards against Ingram. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pistons on top, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
Gotta call my agent now.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Pistons lead by 4. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Edwards. Alex Len is out there with Walker. Then it's Williams, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Ingram.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Connects from downtown.
His three-point shot can be streaky from game to game and season to season, but Melo's certainly a threat from out there.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Edwards, beyond the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Out to Rubio. And there's the lob.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from 3-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Pistons.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Williams a screen on Markkanen. Walker for 3. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Detroit leading by 5. The three is up. Edwards pulls it in.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Walker in the post. Markkanen's there. On the wing, Anthony. 4-3. The rebound by Detroit. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Markkanen misses.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Walker, a screen on Rubio. Pass to Lynn. Sinks that one from the post. Lynn's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The broad shoulders of Alex Lynn carrying more of the load inside.
Timeout. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Markkanen, the pass to Rubio. Ingram on the wing. Pass to Jordan. Outside Ingram. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Williams from long range. The shot no good. The Pistons lead by 3. Markkanen, the pass to Rubio. Unloads. Anthony grabs the board.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
No, the pass is perfect and Carmelo just finishes with style.
Outside Ingram. Rubio, a screen on Anthony. Pulls up, high post, and that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Walker, a screen on Ingram. It's Edwards on the wing. For the tie. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Outside Ingram. From deep. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got assist number 5 here tonight. Mavericks trail by 3. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Edwards for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Markkanen with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
Williams against Rubio. Pass to Anthony. There's a screen by Lynn. Let's go with a three. The shot comes out. Detroit leading by 5. Now here's Rubio. Marking it from long range. And the Pistons, another three.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Edwards to halt the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Outside Ingram. Back to Rubio. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The three. Gets the three to fall. And now it's an 11-point Pistons lead.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Anthony against Ingram. Anthony outside. There's the three. That shot is off.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Detroit on top. They lead by 11. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Contest twos, right? We'll contest the twos and contest threes, but no layups.
And Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else, willing to give in on other areas.
Well, you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night. And that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Henderson in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Jamison. Five on the clock. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, Walker. The shot, no good. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Mavericks trail by 8. Walker in the post. It's guarded by Markkanen. Blocked!
And this is crucial for Markkanen's overall development, that he ups his defense and looks to block some shots.
For 3. And it's Henderson with a 3. Henderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Russell, the pass to Miller. And here's Gordon from the arc. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
It's time for the dance now. If you see something on the screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us the move. Oh, you must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Pistons making a change here. Jordan's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Lynn's checked in for Miller. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Markkanen. It's Markkanen on the wing. Back to Henderson. Pass to Markkanen. Jordan with a screen on Walker. Markkanen from long range. And again, no good by Detroit. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Gordon. The rebound by Markkanen.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Fires for 3. Len pulls it in. Len's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards, a pass to Russell. Walker, a screen on Henderson. Tipped. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Looking to get it going. Doesn't go that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. Henderson against Russell. Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Henderson, the pass to Allen. Markkanen with it. Back to Allen. Oh, good D by Edwards.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Russell against Henderson. Another shot. Here's Lynn. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Changes here for Detroit. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Batum, and Rubio is subbed in for Henderson. Anthony's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Russell. Williams against Rubio. And he lobs it up, and stolen by Williams. Here's Anthony, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
You know, that's part of any great scorer's arsenal, the ability to create contact and get to the line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he drops the first. And Anthony drops them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Now here's Anthony. There's a screen by Lynn. And Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's not a doubt in the building who they were going to look for the score, and that's Carmelo Anthony delivering again.
Markkanen for 3. And Detroit another 3.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Anthony against Ingram. Anthony misses. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Rubio passes to Markkanen. Another 3 for Detroit.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pistons.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Rubio. Markkanen outside. Lets it go from deep. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feet. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Defensive foul, DeAndre Jordan. First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Mavericks, Anthony Carmelo Anthony. One shot.
One shot.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Russell against Henderson. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
Up next, the Nuggets taking on the Lakers. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for coming into this game. Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Justice Winslow out there with Durant. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Kobe. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Halliburton. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. And here's Kobe for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Kobe against Oladipo. There's Ball with the 3. Denver grabs the miss. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And here's Oladipo following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. Oladipo, the pass to Kuzma. Pass the ball. Looking to end the run, and it's good off the back rim and in.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Oladipo misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
The offensive rebound. Halliburton with the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Now, here's Ball. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Here's Kobe. He has 6. Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now, here's Ball. Kuzma outside. Pass to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Nuggets 3rd.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Pierce is checked in for Shane Battier. And Denver also making a switch. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Winslow. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Oladipo misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And Bryant wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver with the triple.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Gordon Hayward. Last season's performance for him, first in free throw percentage. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
Well, opponents worry about Oladipo's quickness attacking the basket, which really helps him create good looks from the perimeter.
Now here's Bryant. Coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. KD against Kuzma. Bryant passes to Hayward. Shot clock at 5. Drummond sets the screen for Hayward. Kuzma pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Gobert after Gordon Hayward's miss. Back to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Kobe. 12 points for him. Durant kicks to Bryant. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Bryant's got 15 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Oladipo finds Kuzma. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets leading by 10. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now Kuzma following Durant's three-point attempt. Ball no good. Durant with it. Now defended by Gobert. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Halliburton. Outside, KD. Off target with his three. Oladipo against Halliburton. Kuzma, right side. There's Ball with the three. Knocks down the three ball. Ball's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's Kobe Bryant making things happen for the Nuggets. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Chandler out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Pierce. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Cunningham passes to Chandler. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Hayward. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
And that's a rhythm shot. Your timing has to be right. Count on Hayward to be in sync and in rhythm on that pull-up jumper.
Now here's Pierce. He has yet to score. And the rejection by Ayton. The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside Garland to the paint. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Aldridge has got his first points of the night.
And Aldridge is just so long, which is what makes him so effective close to the basket.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Lakers making a switch here. Hattier's checked in. Justice Winslow, he's checked in for Denver. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Chandler with the screen on Garland. Cunningham passes to Chandler, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Chandler's got 6 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Garland looking it over. And Ayton throws it down.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Kuzma outside. Down low. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
You certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Now Battier after the missed three from KD. Battier, the pass to Kuzma. Pass to Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Garland with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 6. Winslow with it. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night. Battier against Halliburton. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Sinks the triple. Kuzma's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
Garland kicks to Winslow. Pass to KD. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Battier, the pass to Kuzma. Offline with his 3. It's Garland with the ball for Denver. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. KD against Kuzma. Durant kicks to Garland over Chandler. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Pass to Battier. Takes a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Nuggets leading by 7. And here's Halliburton. Outside Garland. It's Durant on the wing. Off target from outside.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Chandler with a screen for Oladipo. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Battier outside. Takes the 3. And the Lakers with another miss. Denver's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Garland finds Winslow. Ayton at the elbow. Pass to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's the pass to Oladipo. Kuzma against Durant. Now Pierce trying to get something going. Knocked away.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Garland against Oladipo. Left side, Halliburton. There's the triple. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Denver bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Lakers.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Lakers trail by 7. So on the floor for Denver. They've got Drummond. Halliburton is out there with Bryant. And it's Durant. And it's Winslow in at the 3 spot.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
And the dunk by Winslow.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
Now, here's Oladipo. Here's Ball. Mathieu outside. Gobert with a screen on Winslow. Mathieu cannot hit.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Durant. Up top, Kobe. Let's go. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now an 11-point Denver lead.
And nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
KD against Kuzma. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Nuggets in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Bryant. And Bryant throws it down hard.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Ball against Halliburton. Kuzma outside. On its way from Oladipo for 2. That's good on the jump shot. Oladipo's got 5 points so far.
And the touch Oladipo puts on his shots, so silky. He just glides it in from there.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets. Halliburton against Ball. After Oladipo. Back to Ball. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Ball. Tries again. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his second bucket.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Winslow with it. He's guarded by Battier. To the paint. Halliburton with the steal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim says, with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. Shoots. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Kobe. Battier with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Battier's got it. Ball with it. Oladipo outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Kobe kicks to Winslow. Halliburton passes to Bryant. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Bobbed up there for Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Winslow, the pass to Halliburton. Winslow against Battier. And here's Kobe from the arc. No good that time.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
And Oladipo kicks to Ball. Oladipo against Bryant. Oladipo misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Back to KD. On the wing, Winslow. Guarded by Oladipo. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. And it's now 23 points for Kobe Bryant. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Oladipo. Jacks up a three. Drills the three-pointer. Oladipo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
KD against Kuzma. Durant the pass to Winslow. Outside for Durant. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. KD's got his third basket of the night right there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's got 8. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Bryant. Oladipo for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 16. And we'll be... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Shane Battier, Cade Cunningham out there with Oladipo. Then it's Chandler. And it's Pierce in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Garland, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Ayton against Battier. Pierce dishes to Battier. Back to Pierce. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to KD. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Lakers trail by 18. Chandler with a screen for Cunningham. Count it. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Gobert, he's checked in for Chandler. And it's Lewis in for Paul Pierce. Lewis gets the bucket.
And this is why Lewis takes so many of those threes, because of his ability to knock them down.
Stolen by Lewis. Here's Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Hayward looking around. And that one, good.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Lewis outside. From the arc. The shot, no good. Nice defense from KD.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Garland. Battier with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Battier's got it. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chest out for a three-point play. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And there's the speed that Battier possesses, using it to cap off the break there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Rashard Lewis. And Ball subbed in for Cunningham. Denver also making some changes. Kobe comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Halliburton subbed in for Garland. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Halliburton for three.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Back to Kuzma. Knocks it loose. Pass to Oladipo. Los Angeles with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And the three ball is good. Kobe's got 26.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
Ball with a wide open look. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Denver leading by 16. Halliburton outside. Pass to Bryant. And here is Durant. Releases. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Oladipo for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kobe Bryant.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And Bryant kicks to Winslow. Halliburton outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Durant, no good. And it's ball in the corner. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball. Winslow a screen on Ball. And here's Bryant for three. Gobert pulls it in. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 16. Oladipo misses the layup. Halliburton with it. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound at this point of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
The main thing is you've got to keep guys fresh. And a coach doesn't want to give too much away in terms of game planning. There is a lot to consider in these moments.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Andre Robertson, also Ben Simmons out there. And it's James in at the small forward.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Simmons. Down low. Here's Oden. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
Just playing with the defense. That vision from Simmons is hard to stop.
Jackson with a screen on Simmons. Here's Stuckey. Simmons defending. Outside Jones. O'Neal pulls it in. And just about a minute into this first quarter. James outside. Pass to O'Neal. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Robertson. Here's Oden. Shoots. And it's Boston scoring again.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
James against George. Jackson with a screen on James. George for three. Sinks the tray.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hits the trifecta.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
James outside. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his third bucket of the night.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, friends, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Everybody get down.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Collins checked in. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Boston. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by one. Birtle finds George. Here's Stuckey. Birtle with a screen on Porter. George for three. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. James with the ball. He's picked up by Pirtle. To the wing, right side. Back to James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard. But his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
First one falls for him.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Jones. Picked by Pirtle from behind the arc. And again, it's Memphis missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Collins. Boston pulls it in. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by Boston. And he's going for the oop here. And the shot goes.
I really like what the defense is thinking, but against Pirtle inside, you really have to go at him.
A minute 31 left in the opening quarter. Offensive rebound. Here's Oden. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Pass to George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Otto Porter.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
The first one falls.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Covington's checked in for Pirtle. Gay's checked in for Boston. Wallace comes in for Ben Simmons. George hits them both. And we've got 1:18 left in the first. James passes to Porter. Back to James. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. James has got 6.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the ring.
Stuckey, pass to George. Knocks down the long J.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
On the wing, Porter. The 3-ball. Here's Oden. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And we've got 28 seconds left now in the first quarter. George, good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
James against Jones. And that one's good. James.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now here's George. For 3, Covington. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Otto Porter is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Marcus Smart. Now here's Gay. No points so far. There's the triple. Covington grabs the board.
he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Smart. Pass to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. That three's off the mark. Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Giddy with it. Outside Jones. Outside Covington. Launches it. Porter pulls it in. The Celtics have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And Wallace, here we go. Memphis with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
To the inside, Porter takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan.
Please give a huge round of applause for your listeners to Jspr.
So both teams changing it up here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots, they want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Here's Stuckey in his last outing with 12 points. Collins a screen. Inside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. The Celtics with the lead. Porter against Jackson. Oden passes to James. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
To the left side wing. Jackson, the screen. Outside Jones. James with the block.
A versatile, talented defender. LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. And the Celtics also making a change. Simmons is checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
Attacking that shot. Simmons aggressive on the defensive end.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Robertson, pass to Simmons. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
George against Porter. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
James outside. And he's going for the lob. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Here's Stuckey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jones, the pass to George. 6 to shoot. It's George on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Collins, no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
George with a steal. Here's Stuckey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Stuckey's got his first 2 points of the night.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Covington's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jones. The Celtics making a switch here. A minute 35 left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. For 3, James. He buries it from 3. James has got 11 points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Stuckey, the pass to Jackson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Porter. James outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Stuckey. He's guarded by Porter. Covington, a screen on James. George. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. We've got 22 seconds left in the half. Covington against Simmons.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Simmons.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from their own.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front, up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and you didn't even know it. A poet.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq. And now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Celtics with the lead. Jakob Poeltl out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's George, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Now here's O'Neal. Here's Robertson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Oden, good. Oden's got 9.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
George outside. Here's the 3. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Robertson can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. George for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Robertson, the pass to Simmons. James can't get it to go.
Almost a highlight reel play. Hey, you have to appreciate the effort there.
Here's Stuckey. Pass to George. Lets a floater go. Here's Stuckey. Takes a 3.
Boston pulls it in. Oden's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Robertson, defended by Jones. Simmons looking around. Out to James. Fires from deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. 14 points for him.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Celtics, third.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Stuckey. Pass to George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Robertson. Yet to see a basket. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Simmons with a screen on George. For 3, James. Again, the miss by James. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. George's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's the pick. Here's Simmons. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. Simmons has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This is why you involve Simmons in these sets, because he's so crafty at finding ways to capitalize.
George feels it out a bit. Here's Stuckey. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
James passes to O'Neal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. John Collins checked in for Memphis. The Celtics also with a sub. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Robertson. And he's good on the second. Grizzlies trail by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pirtle with a screen on Porter. George for 3. The putback. No luck on that one. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Up top, Porter. George defending. And here's Simmons. Give him 8 points now. Oden good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Memphis with it. 7-point differential. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
George against Porter. Rejected by James. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Memphis.
And they're really letting it fly from downtown, shooting a nice percentage from outside.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 7. Clock is at 3. Here's Stuckey. Rejected by James.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
LeBron on the break.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
George outside. And another miss by Memphis.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Porter looks it over. Back to James. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Birtle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
What ball control from PG-13. This is what makes him so fun to watch.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
One shot.
Celtics lead by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's in there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Jackson outside. Pass to George. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jackson's got 5.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Oden. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Hits a three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 9. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Rudy Gay out there with Otto Porter. Then it's Cason Wallace. And then there's Andre Robertson. And it's James in at the 3.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Porter with a screen on Jackson. Here's James. LeBron James with the flush.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Pass to Stuckey. Back to Giddey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gay against Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And that's a good example Porter is setting for his teammates. You've got to get your elbows dirty. Can't be afraid to get physical.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Porter. Porter hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 13. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Collins. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Porter. The Celtics shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Jackson against Gay. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 5. James outside. The 3 is up. Memphis with a rebound. Pass to Stuckey. Jackson surveying the D. Collins a screen. Stuckey, pass to Jackson. Here's Giddey. And again, it's Memphis missing.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Pass to Stuckey. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show your best move. Let's go!
Changes for Memphis. Pirtle's checked in for Collins. George comes in for Jackson. And it's Jones in for Giddey. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Oden, covered by Pirtle. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
Here's Stuckey. Now here's Jones. Out to the right wing. This one for three. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Simmons.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
See, right there, you know you have to foul LeBron James because you just have no chance to stop him.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Both free throws good from James. Grizzlies trail by 15. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jones. Here's Stuckey. Simmons defending. George for three. On target from range. George has got 32 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
James against George. Pirtle with a screen on James. George for three, and another three for Memphis.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Here's George. After the basket by Boston, Jackson on the wing. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's George. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 38 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
James outside to the paint. And it's James with the jam.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Celtics.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Jones hits them both. There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. Screen by O'Neal. Simmons, the pass to Oden. Got it. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Jackson with a screen on James. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
13. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'd pretty much do it.
Pass to Jackson. Puts up a three. The rebound by Robertson. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it...
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Isaac out there with Porzingis. Then it's Jefferson. Then it's Robinson. And it's Terry in at the point guard position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pippen, no luck. Terry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Terry. Isaac outside. That's to Porzingis. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Now Johnson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Pippen. Whiteside finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Back to Porzingis. Pass to Terry. Porzingis looking it over. Fires the 3. They get it back. Robinson dishes to Terry. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot by Terry.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Terry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin for 3.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house. Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw, good, Terry. And both free throws good for Terry.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Martin. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Terry. Outside, Porzingis from outside the arc. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Outside against Robinson. Martin with a screen on Jefferson. Outside Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
The wide open look here for Terry. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Whiteside. Here's Pippen. He's covered by Isaac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good from Pippen. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Green, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Pippen. And it's Terry with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one. And here's Porzingis for a three. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Make some noise. The team hype.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. In fourth, the Spurs.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Johnson. Green against Smith. Just 5 on the clock. There's Kenyon Martin on the assist from Green. Martin's got 5 points so far.
And inside, Martin outplays his size by just amping up the intensity. He'll do what it takes to get that shot off.
Now, here's Isaac. Nothing on the board. Here's Porzingis, and it's blocked by Whiteside. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Hayes, he's checked in for Terry. Here's Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Nets trail by 3. Inside, it's deflected. Stolen by Robinson. To the middle. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Outside, Sexton. Pippen down low. He's against Porzingis. Pippen can't hit. Porzingis kicks to Hayes. Right side against Porzingis. Pass to Smith. Puts up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And really, Smith is always looking to fire as soon as he touches the ball. The D has to be more aware of that quick trigger.
Pippen outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. And stolen by Whiteside. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Outside, Sexton. Back to Pippen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Nets, Hartenstein's checked in for Whiteside. Evan Mobley comes in for Martin. And it's Johnson in for Sexton. The Spurs also changing it up. Hunter's checked in for Robinson. Okafor comes in for Porzingis. And Terry's subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Spurs with possession. 4-point game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Okafor. Smith outside. Shoots over Pippen, and the rejection by Pippen. And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs lead by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Sexton is out there with Johnson. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Green, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And the main role of Smith, knock down those threes, force opponents to expand their defense.
Knocked loose. Johnson against Terry. Inside, here's Mobley. No good with the layup. Spurs leading by 7. Terry the pass to Okafor. That's tipped. Johnson surveying the floor. Mobley. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Smith outside for 3. A rebound by the Nets.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Sexton the pass to Mobley. Back to Sexton. Johnson wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game. And Hayes kicks to Gordon. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the middle. Here's Okafor. Unable to get that one. And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Terry. Gordon a screen. Shot by Terry, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Johnson. A kick out to Mobley. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Hayes. Scoreless thus far. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Pass to Johnson. Mobley outside. Green kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Johnson. He is looking for Mobley and finds him.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they come back on the floor. Here comes the next team fight. On the court, your hype squad. Who runs the defense?
Big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jackson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Martin comes in for Evan Mobley. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Johnson. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Sexton. Then for the Spurs, Robinson's checked in for Okafor. Porzingis is coming in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Jefferson in for Terry. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside, Porzingis. They need this one. Up again, and Robinson is right there.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has yet to score. Kept alive. Jackson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson setting the pick here for Martin. Tries yet again. And he banks in the layup. Martin's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
And, Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Outside Jefferson. To Porzingis. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Hayes. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 3.
And they've had 2 completely different quarters. Field goal percentage just over 20 in the first, and they've shot themselves out of that slump and have the lead here in the second.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Martin. Here's the 3. Porzingis with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, Smith with it. Good on the triple. Smith's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Pippen against Jefferson. Now, here's Pippen. Guarded closely. Martin with a screen on Jefferson. Pippen from the top of the key. He buries it. Pippen's got it all tied up now for the Nets. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Shooting under 35%. Let me see. That calculates to they're lucky to be in this game. Look, they're getting a lot of hustle points, but that can only get you so far. They got to start executing down the stretch.
Yeah, patience is a virtue. Don't always take the first shot when you see it.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You take a look at the Spurs, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Porzingis is out there with Isaac. Then it's Terry. Then it's Jefferson. And it's Robinson in at the 5. Johnson with it. Out-guarded by Porzingis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis.
There's a physicality that Joe Johnson brings to the offensive end. So skilled at getting his body into the defender.
First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Johnson.
And Joe Johnson is an incredibly gifted scorer. They call him ISO Joe. He can beat anyone one-on-one.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. San Antonio trailing here. Terry with it. Isaac outside. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Robinson. Rebound, Brooklyn. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pippen. It's rebounded by Jefferson.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Isaac outside. Hits the 3-point bomb. Isaac's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Down low. Here's Martin. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Martin's got 9.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Isaac against Pippen. The three from Porzingis. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 2. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. Fifth, Porzingis.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
It's the Nets now. A 2-point game. Pippen, the pass to Johnson. His three-pointer's off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Isaac outside. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it fly. And the Spurs scoring again.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pippen kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nets working the ball around now. Jacks up a 3. Pippen misses.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Robinson sets a screen for Terry. To the paint, and stolen by Whiteside. Isaac against Pippen. Shoots over Isaac. Pippen misses.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Terry outside. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Here's Whiteside, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
He misses the free throw. Danny Green, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. J.R. Smith's checked in for the Spurs. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, guys, I'm not sure Smith gets enough credit for how well he uses his body inside, earned his trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Smith.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he gets hot, boy, he is really fun to watch.
And he makes both free throws. Now, here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Whiteside. Green with the ball. Martin with the screen on Smith. Green passes to Whiteside. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
A 3 from Porzingis. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Martin. Now Johnson. Here's Pippen. Johnson sets the screen for Pippen. Outside Martin, outside Green. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And they continue to control the glass.
Terry finds Isaac. Pass to Porzingis. Robinson sets a screen for Porzingis. Cranes the three-pointer. Porzingis has got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Changes for Brooklyn. Evan Mobley's checked in for Whiteside. And it's Farmall in for Scottie Pippen. Spurs also with the sub. Hayes is checked in. Nets trail by 11. 1:03 left in the third. Mobley against Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Shot to stop the run. Good work defensively by Terry.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now here's Hayes. A three-pointer off the mark. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Martin. Good. And Farmar gets the assist. Martin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Smith against Green. Now here is Smith. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. A shot off that time. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Spurs leading by 9. Green is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Jefferson. That's tipped. Okafor with the steal. And here's Hayes. Okafor with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Okafor with the basket on the assist by Hayes. Okafor's got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Open for 3. Connects from three-point range.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Hayes the pass to Jefferson. Porzingis against Mobley. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Hayes. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. With his first shot attempt, Hartenstein can't get it to go. Spurs leading by 8. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Hope.
Whiteside's checked in for the Nets. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Mobley. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Hayes. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Kuminga. It's Pippen on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Whiteside sets the pick for Pippen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That free throw good from Pippen. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And both free throws good for Pippen. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Terry outside. Robinson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Terry kicks to Jefferson. 6 to shoot. Isaac. No good on the three. Nets trail by 8. Pippen, the pass to Johnson. The Nets working the ball around now. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Whiteside sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Spurs. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Smith dishes to Terry. Pass to Isaac. A 3-ball. Craps in the tray. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Terry looking over the floor. Takes a 3. Isaac misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pippen outside. Whiteside a screen on Jefferson. Here's Pippen. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Whiteside.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Time to get excited and get loud. Here they are. Team Fight. Now the floor is your squad. Get loud and let them hear you. T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
Porzingis is checked in for J.R. Smith. Against Porzingis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
.151 left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Stolen by Robinson. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. To the middle. A second chance effort. Robinson misses. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 10. Down low. Stolen by Robinson. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jefferson. Back to Terry. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Outside, Martin. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. David Robinson with the rebound. Terry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Terry, the pass to Isaac. Terry setting the pick for Isaac. Pass to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the...
We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Graham. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Kyle Lowry out there with Achua. And it's Bosch in at the 4 spot.
Having a quick release, especially for a big man, is so important. Bosch puts that on display with that jumper.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Lowry, the pass to Bosch. Down low from 7 feet away. Ooh, Howard with a block. Pass to Arenas. Inside. Here's Sharp. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Exceptional athleticism from Sharp. Just rocketing off the floor.
Lowry, the pass to Bosch. The 3. Oh, again. Toronto with a triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. DeRozan outside. Back to Lowry. 3-pointer. Sharp grabs the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to DeRozan. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Oh, that's a nice answer. Trading threes back and forth. DeRozan delivers.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. I asked him what their biggest challenge would be defensively, and his quick answer was Scoot Henderson. He said Henderson's as explosive as they come. You can't let him get out on the break and control the pace. Their hope is to force Henderson to operate in the half-court offense, but Scoot may have other ideas, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Both free throws good from Sharp.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Toronto calls timeout.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer.
Who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th on the list, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Here's Lowry. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. DeRozan outside. Lowry with a screen on Sharp. The three from DeRozan. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite. The second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Here's Murray. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
9.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Finley. Antetokounmpo covering. And again, Toronto, no good. Knicks leading by 3. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Outside Sharp. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DeRozan. Sharp. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Sharp's got 6 points.
And this is why Evans is such a crucial player for his team. His ability to read the floor and find his teammates wide open keeps the offense flowing.
And it's DeRozan missing.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Evans. Sharp with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Evans. He's guarded by Lowry. And a shot by Evans, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Achua over Howard. Achua can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the shot's good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 7. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Murray from outside knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Lets it go from deep. Finley gets the bucket.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Murray's shot is good.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Now here's Lowry. Defense right on him. Bosh. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Knicks leading by 5. Outside Sharp. Here's Evans. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Precious Achua picks one up.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Lowry surveys the D. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Knicks out in front. They're up 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
We've got Mo Bamba, and it's Evans in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Cooper. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Raptors trail by 7. Ntilikina, the pass to Siakam. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In third, the Knicks.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
First one falls. Siakam hits them both. Knicks leading by 5. Pass to Evans. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. Here's McGrady. Defended by Murray. McGrady, the pass to Lowry. Now Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Ellis. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to McGrady. Lets it go. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Evans. And here is Bamba. Still without a bucket. Clock at 6. Capella against Murray. Shoots over Capella. Murray, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Ntilikina, the pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, he's a pass-first point guard. Ntilikina with a nice play there.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Hornets making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And the Raptors making a change here. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Murray. Now Bamba. Three-pointer Sharp. Knocks down the triple. Sharp's got 11.
A very capable shooter. Sharp is very confident pulling the trigger from deep.
McGrady the pass to Barnes. Pass to Lowry. Puts up a three. Got a piece of it. Here's Evans.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for New York. The Raptors also with a sub. DeRozan is checked in. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Antetokounmpo finds Murray. Sharp with it. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Giannis has great confidence and he's playing with it here.
Knicks lead 29-21.
Now here's Lowry. Tightly guarded. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Barnes against Antetokounmpo. And he recovers it.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Number 1, Kyle Lowry.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Knicks leading by 8. Sharp with it. 11 points in the game. He shoots a 3. The rebound by Bosch. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Siakam, pass to McGrady. Off target from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Arenas. Now here's Sharp. Here's Ellis. The 3. The rebound by Bosch. Ntilikina, the pass to DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
For 3. Bosch, no good. The Knicks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And he lobs it up top. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Bamba's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo on the catch-and-shoot jumper. You like that kind of flow from him.
Knicks lead 33-23.
McGrady, the pass to Ntilikina. And the three-pointer goes. Ntilikina's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now here's Sharp. Not a lot of room. Pass to Arenas. Lays it up and banks it in. Arenas has got his second bucket on the night.
35-26.
And so here is Toronto. 9-point game. Here's McGrady. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Can't get it to drop. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sharp passes to Arenas. Sharp finds Antetokounmpo. Over DeRozan. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. From outside, off the mark. And that concludes the first half. It's the Knicks leading by 9. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm here alongside Coach Malone, and Coach, a strong first half for this team. What was clicking for you?
I love that ball movement, taking care of the ball, and that's something we've been harping on. Make a play for somebody else, and I thought we had many examples of that.
Got to help yourself. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Let's start with you, Shaq. The Tower of Power.
Wait, if he's the Tower of Power, what am I?
Take a shower, Power.
Kenny, when you do that, I can't help you. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Knicks.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the 3 major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Shaedon Sharp really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Knicks leading by 9. So for the Raptors right now, we've got Kyle Lowry. Achua is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Bosch in at the power forward position. Here's Arenas. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Arenas has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Pass to DeRozan. Good D by Sharp. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Arenas' shot is off. Raptors trail by 11. Here's DeRozan. Achua passes to DeRozan. It's blocked.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup. Arenas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 5. Pass to Bosch. Over on Antetokounmpo. Off the left rim and out.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Here's Arenas. He's guarded by Lowry. And here's Howard. To the middle. Here's Evans. Blocked! Here's Bosch. 11 points in the game. And here's Lowry from the arc. Fires in the triple.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Here's Arenas. DeRozan against Sharp. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Just 2 to shoot. Ooh, he faded back on that one to give himself some room. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points.
I'd like to see Dwight Howard have some alertness on the offensive end, not for himself, but for his teammates, sharing the ball that time.
And Toronto calls time here.
Get ready for fun, man. It's your list, Breaker and Crew.
Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. In the third spot, the Knicks.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Lowry. Pass to Bosch. Here's McGrady. Yet to see a basket. 4 on the clock. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Arenas. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
And he drops him first. Good on both. Raptors trail by 14. Now Lowry. DeRozan outside. The 3 is up. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
3 points.
Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Sharp. Pass to Arenas. Antetokounmpo outside. Sharp with it. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Sharp, no good. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Alan. Here's Evans. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The floater. The putback. Here's Evans. The three is up. New York, no good that time either. Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. DeRozan outside. Howard grabs the miss.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
And Toronto calls time here.
Coming onto the court now is your Knicks and attack squad. Let's go! The Cloud fans on the court, it's your squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Here, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Lowry. Screen by Capella. To the paint. The rebound by Bamba. Knicks leading by 12. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Barnes. Antetokounmpo against DeRozan. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Barnes. Murray attacks, and that one is stuffed right through.
Great effort from Murray securing the and-one opportunity.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and line threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
One shot.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Keegan Murray feels like that plug-and-play guy that every team in the league would love to have. A long athlete with a tremendous three-point shot. He is a prototypical wing.
Now here's Barnes. Still no points. To the inside. And stolen by Bamba. And now the Knicks on the break. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Being aggressive. Taking the reward there. What a jam by Murray.
For three, Lowry. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Cooper. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Evans. Jacks up a 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Ooh, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the final quarter.
And so it's New York. ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Mo Bamba out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Cooper in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Bosch. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And the first one at the line is good.
And with Bosch, he's got so many tools he can beat you with, so adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks leading by 18. Here's Arenas. Outside Sharpe. There's a screen. Here's the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Bosch. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Misi. Ooh, poked away. Here we go, one-on-one. Ntilikina, the pass to Bosch. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Bosch has got 5 points in the quarter.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Outside Murray. Pass to Sharpe. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cooper. New York, no good that time either. Raptors trail by 15. Here's Ntilikina. Guarded by Sharpe. Finley. They get the rebound. Capella nails the baby hook.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Pass to Cooper. Here's Misi. From the arc. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 9 points here in the second half.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Timeout called, Raptors.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Dancing machine. Next dancer. You're on the big screen. substitution on the court.
Here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Barnes. Pass to DeRozan. There's the three. And again, Toronto, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Down low. And there's Howard. That one's good. On the assist by Murray. Howard's got his first 2 points.
And you know how physical Howard is down there. When he's going up with his shot, he is expecting contact.
Barnes against Murray. Here's DeRozan. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track. They're going to find a way to win.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Lowry. The shot from 20 feet out. That's good on the jumper.
Not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
And make some noise for your next sitting answer.
He's checked in for Murray.
For your next sitting answer, let me hear you once again.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Arenas. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Raptors trail by 18. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ooh, Howard with a block.
And that reach of Dwight Howard is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
4 on the clock. Bosh, the pass to McGrady. Takes a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Arenas. Antetokounmpo against Achua. Howard, the screen. A clear look for Antetokounmpo. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points now in the second half. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Raptors.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well. That is what I'm talking about. Wow. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Launches it. Rebound Toronto.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lowry finds DeRozan. To the paint. Achua with the dunk. There's 47 seconds left in the game. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's McGrady. Nails it from 3. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Counted from distance. And the Knicks lead by 16.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Evans. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K. And what a matchup we have here. In the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Bridges. Anunoby out there with Tyrese Thomas. Then it's Ratliff. And it's Rondo in at the point guard. Bridges against Richmond. And here is Turner. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Orlando. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Richmond against Bridges. Outside Rondo. Ratliff a screen on Thompson. Here's Rondo. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Zeller grabs the board. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, a lot of ups and downs. You know, there's a different little ebb and flow to that one. And I think they just seem to fade down the stretch.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line. So not exactly his best percentage.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk. And it lasted all season.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Turner.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Anunoby kicks to Ratliff. Thomas a screen. Rondo against Thompson. Bridges inside the three-point line. Sacramento again missing. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Thomas. Now it's Thomas running. He can go all the way. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Now here's Thompson. Richmond for 3. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Zeller.
Well, you know, Zeller brings a lot of energy to his work on the boards. I love that about him.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. And Rondo with the basket on the assist by Bridges.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Rondo against Thompson. Outside Turner. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Thomas. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that ties it up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to talk to his guys.
Youth Dance Team.
The Pacers making a switch here. Rose is checked in. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Number 1, the Pacers.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Richmond outside. Launches it. Here's Zeller. His shot is good, making a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, like most guys, a comfort zone inside for Zeller. The closer he is, the more effective he is.
Pass to Ratliff, and here is Bridges. Thomas sets a screen for Bridges. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the middle, stolen by Ratliff. Thomas gets the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Rose. Zeller, a screen on Rondo. Rose up on top. He's covered by Rondo. On its way from Turner for 2. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Richmond against Bridges. Here is Richmond. Right side Rose. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Rose has an expansive playlist of moves, which is a problem for defenders.
Pass to Rondo. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Richards.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Zeller setting the pick for Rose. Here's Richmond. The kick out to Rose. Zeller, a screen on Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Good on the bucket. Zeller's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
So the Kings called timeout. They're first. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last timeout.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Let's turn it up.
Indiana making some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Nick Richards. And it's James Harden in for Richmond. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Jamal McGlure, he's checked in for Theo Ratliff. Vanderbilt comes in for Tyrus Thomas. Christie, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Rajon Rondo. Right side Irving. Pass to Christie. From deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Rose passes to Allen. The three from Harden sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Irving. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Five on the clock. They set the pick. Here's Christie. No good on the triple. Pacers leading by 4. Rose surveying the D. Turner against Anunoby. Now Turner out to the right wing. Here's Rose. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana out in front. They're up by 6. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
On the court right now for the Kings. Rondo out there with Christie. Then it's Thabo Sefolosha. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's McClure in at the center, locking down the middle. And Sacramento has possession. Harden missing his last shot. Outside Rondo. There's the pick. 4 on the clock. McClure kicks to Sefolosha. From downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
Thompson just checked in for the Pacers. Thompson comes in for Portland.
Thompson.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Thompson outside. Pass to Harden. Now here's Thompson, covered by Sefolosha. And Turner kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Amen Thompson, 4th.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Thompson, as reliable a big man as you'll find in this league, especially when it comes to scoring.
He hits both from the strike.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to McClure. Stolen by Thompson. Now Turner. Back to Harden. Indiana moving the ball around. On its way from Rose for 2. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 8. Poked away. And here we go. Fast break. Turner's got it. Here's Harden. And the shot is good, dropping in onto the front of the rim. Harden's got 5. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
Here is Rondo following the score by Indiana. Pass to Christie. Over Harden. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Christie.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you. Always has his head on a swivel.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get some love back to your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Checked in for the Pacers. Ratliff's checked in for Sacramento. Bridges comes in for Cephalosha. Pacers leading by 10. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rose can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay-for-play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Rondo passes to Christie. Over Harden. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Christie.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Zeller, a screen on Rondo. To the paint. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Vanderbilt. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Cody Zeller. This is his first free throw of the game.
Jared Vanderbilt, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So, Clark, when you look at the MVP voting over the last few years, it has been dominated by the big men, especially 7-footers.
Yeah, pretty unique, right? For years, 7-footers didn't get much MVP love, and this stuff is somewhat cyclical, as you know, Kevin. big shifts happen. Like the talk of getting rid of conferences because the West was too strong once upon a time. That conversation and narrative flipped too. So I think, again, cyclical stuff happens in this league.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
The Pacers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
And he makes the first.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
The Kings making a switch here. Irving's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Nailed from three-point land.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
Kyrie Irving for 3. Pacers leading by 8. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Harden. Outside Porter. Thompson sets the pick for Porter. From past the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. 1:31 left in the first half. Outside Irving. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harden has a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Bridges a screen on Thompson. Irving for 3. No good that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Porter dishes to Harden. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Richmond outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Theo Ratliff. And it's Irving with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 9 points. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Thomas a screen on Thompson. Irving for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back right after this. 25.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Indiana Pacers.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Now here's Turner. Zeller is out there with Evan Turner. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's Thompson. And it's Richmond in at the 2 guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Richmond. 6-point game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Richmond's got the first bucket of the third here for the Pacers. Kings shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Rondo passes to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Ratliff with the ball. No scoring in this one. Rondo, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Turner. They're leading by 8. Here's Zeller. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. Zeller's got 8.
You know, Zeller is no stranger to contact. As a matter of fact, I like the combination he has of both finesse and power to go through that kind of defense.
Here's Rondo. Back to Ratliff. Pass to Bridges. At 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 10. It's Turner, high post. Richmond outside. Shibs over Bridges. Again, Richmond missing. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Bridges finds Rondo. And he drives in. Pass to Ratliff. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Richmond dishes to Thompson. Bridges against Richmond. Looking to get back on track here. Thomas grabs the rebound.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Anunoby outside. Tries the spin move. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anunoby. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Kings. No free throws, good from Anunoby. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pick by Zeller. Richmond outside. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
The Pacers high crew is here. Get out, fans. On the court, it's your hype squad. The loudest section, there can only be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's find those fans.
Top 20 in terms of points off turnovers. I think that was an area of concern last year, not capitalizing on their defense.
And of all the things they did well last season, their defense stands out. Those steal numbers you brought up speak to the effort they put into their defense. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. And it's Bridges at the elbow. Pass to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Thompson from long range. Goes back up. And that one's good. Richards got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Vanderbilt.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bridges inside. He's covered by Richmond. And there's Bridges on the assist by Anunoby.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
A minute 42 left for the third. Richmond with the bucket.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Turner. Vanderbilt with the block. Zeller passes to Thompson. Zeller setting the pick for Thompson. Stolen by Ratliff. And now the Kings fast break.
Yeah, Rondo just isn't afraid of getting hammered on the inside. Remarkable at getting under the skin of his opponents and forcing the issue.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Take a break.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
The first one falls.
And there's no denying that Rondo is a wizard with the ball, exceptional at exploiting holes in the defense.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Jared Allen's checked in for Nick Richards. Michael Porter comes in for Zeller. James Harden, he's checked in for Richmond. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Thompson. And both free throws good from Rondo. Here's Rose. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Porter. Allen outside. Pass to Harden. Outside Rose. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 12. Outside Irving. Back to Rondo. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Christie against Turner. Just 4 to shoot. Offensive rebound. It's not going to go for him. Harden scanning the floor. Outside Turner. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We need you now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. They've got Jalen Johnson. Christie is out there with Rondo. That's Thabo Sefolosha. And it's McClure in at the 5 down low.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today because without him, this thing would already be over.
Zeller dishes to Thompson. Porter a screen on Sefolosha. Thompson passes to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Rondo. Sefolosha setting the pick for Rondo. Pass to Christie for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Thompson outside. Harden with it. Fires the 3. The rebound by McClure. McClure's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rondo passes to McClure. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
At 6'11", McClure is a big target inside, which is why his teammates get him the ball in there.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Porter. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Kings. Kyrie Irving comes in for Sefolosha.
What's up?
Certainly not his strength, but McClure, to his credit, doing the best he can from the line.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Pacers.
Timeout.
Led by as many as 14 points. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's time for It's Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see what you got. Dancing Machine.
Send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, Rose plays with an angry physicality, which is really hard to match up against.
For the Pacers, Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there. And that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
Good on both. The Kings trail by 8. Rondo scanning the floor. Irving sets a screen for Rondo. The kick out to Irving. From the arc, drills the three-pointer.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Grant the pass to Zeller. Zeller, a screen on Rondo. There's Rose with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Rondo. They set the pick. And on the way from Irving for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Turner comes in for Rose. And it's Richmond in for James Harden. Sacramento also making some changes. Ratliff's checked in for McGlure. Thomas comes in for Irving. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Christie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Thompson against Rondo. Anunoby outside. Misses the 3.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Now Zeller, after OG Anunoby missed from long range. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. The shot by Turner, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Out to Bridges from outside the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Zeller's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And he uses the glass on the way.
Zeller on target thus far. To this point, been his game.
Timeout, Kings.
Showtime. Here are your Pacers dance crew. For this, fans, your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here is Rondo. Thomas, a screen on Thompson. Here's Rondo. The Pacers pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Thompson kicks to Richmond. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Richards. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Thomas got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Rondo. Radliff a screen on Thompson. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Master teaching class going on out there on how to run an offense. What a beautiful thing it is to watch Rondo go to work.
Turner against Anunoby. Shots good by Turner. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Rondo against Thompson. And it's Rondo penetrating.
And just enjoy watching Rondo utilize that speed on the drive. Just kind of nice through the defense there and dares you to attack it.
Rondo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. And so Rondo hits both free throws. 1:06 left in the game. Indiana leading by 8. Turner, the bounce pass. The 3, Richmond buries the long-range jumper.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Indiana.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Cody Zeller.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
And here's Richmond after Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Clock at 4. Outside for Richmond. Hits it from three-point range.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Cody Zeller.